Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Good morning, Trader. Did your wife make it back into town, or you still soloing it at home? Solo until Saturday. Okay. So it still didn't look like very much change as far as our levels go from yesterday. We actually are above that pivot, and we're above the 42. But I kind of feel like maybe we get a little pullback this morning. Yeah, I'd imagine so. If you're used to having someone in the house and if you're there by yourself, it gets quiet. We also have Powell speaking again today. I don't know if he's speaking or is more or less probably just being asked questions about the economy. I guess apparently I saw an article where he does that once a year. Yeah, 43 minutes. So hopefully it's not like yesterday where we had to chop around until Powell was done speaking. It was rough yesterday morning. I know at 1 o'clock today, or yeah, 1 o'clock today we have the 10-hour note auction. That's the move that we usually get some action like 2 minutes after the hour. So once the numbers are released, or I'm guessing wherever how the I guess I've never looked too much into the 10-year note auction, but I mean I just know it's probably nothing but U.S. debt that they're selling off. Well, usually whenever London is very slow, usually the New York section's pretty active. I want to say they're waiting for the CPI core numbers to be released. Let me look at that. I forgot to look at that. That's tomorrow. Where'd it go? It's either that or it has something to do with the earnings. Good morning, Oliver. I think we should trade in the nighttime. So maybe we're waiting for the CPI, core CPI numbers to be released tomorrow morning. And initial job claims. We also have the 30-year bond auction. So we should definitely have some volatility first thing in the morning. A lot of 3-star news, 2-star news. Then I want to say there's like earnings for the bigger companies being released also this week. Okay, I think it's that JP Morgan's is supposed to be one of the market movers, and I guess that'll be Friday. A lot of the banks, it looks like. I'm not really familiar, like as far as what earnings move the market. I mean, I know there's like uh Nvidia and Apple. Amazon. I know there's a few of the big companies that move the futures market a lot. I'm just not sure of all of them. So these two lines down here, we have some equal lows sitting down at the 725. So I was wondering if maybe I don't really want to jump in early, but we have quadruple equal lows sitting at the 24s down here. So there's equal lows, and there's a few more back in this direction. So wasn't sure if we were going to pull back kind of similar to yesterday and clear out these 24, 25s. And this is the London low and Asian low. So we also cleared those out first thing yesterday morning if you got into one of those early shorts. But, you know, like anything with the stock market, there's no guarantees. And for any of you guys that just now kind of started following, a lot of times we trade off basically the ES levels, and these are off Adams numbers. So kind of going back down to 23.25, this is kind of like his major support area. Then we have 32. Yesterday, if you were in here, you noticed pretty much all day we stayed between 32 and 42, probably 80% of the time. Tesla's up 50%. Man. You know, it's crazy that I see it's like that, man. I see like nonstop videos, people complaining about the whole charging. I mean, I guess electric vehicles are good if you stay around town, but they're probably not that great for travel. I wouldn't want to travel in an electrical vehicle, like not long distance. But I think as far as a car to drive back and forth to work, to the grocery store, you know, family members, that kind of car use is it's probably good. Yeah, I think one of my wife's clients, he told her about a story of him renting an electrical vehicle. Something that was only supposed to take like say 12 to 14 hours ended up taking like 2 days because of the length of charging some on some of those stops or having to wait for a charging station. Was it this year? I think it was last year when Tesla did their stock split. I think it was last year. A lot of companies did that over the last couple years where their stock split down. I think Walmart was one of the bigger ones this year that did the split. All right, guys. So if we kind of follow the same scenario yesterday, this could be kind of a fake breakout above the 42. Yesterday, probably 80% of the time, we pretty much traded between 32 and 42. We had a few little false breakouts, either above the 42 or down below 42. This is if anybody follows Adam Manzini's numbers. This is pretty much kind of his textbooks plays here. For the NASDAQ, this is also a similar setup from yesterday. We're at all-time highs, so let me make sure. I don't think we can look to the left and see if we have a debt. Well, I take that back. Yes, we do. So this is probably not really sure what that was. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't. I'm at the point in my life where I don't even do too much. Most of my life is probably in front of charts and what little bit I have to go out of the house to go to work. This month's been a little busier because we've been having to get that other house repaired. So it's going to be like weekend projects probably for a little while. So like this weekend, we're going to be probably installing a. We have some windows attached to the garage at that other house, and so we'll have to replace two windows over there because we had tree limbs go through them. Most of the stuff I got to do on the other house is just mainly outside stuff to get repaired from the storm. So we still got 5 minutes. Uh, yeah. So the all-time highs up here is maybe we can possibly look for shorts here, unless it's just one of those days we just kind of keep going to the moon. I guess especially since Tesla's up 50%. So back to what I was saying a while ago, we have equal lows sitting down at 725, and we also have the London and Asian lows sitting down at the 90s and 80s. You think we're gonna go straight up there? Let me check. Is Nutty streaming this week, or is he still not streaming? I haven't listened to Nutty probably since last week. Yeah, same here. I wouldn't mind seeing us clear out those equal lows, the London and Asian market. You know, it's kind of similar to a play from yesterday. We're also above this pivot here too. We got a pivot sitting here. Right at looks like the 43, 44 area. Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was moving or something. I thought I heard him one time say he was moving to a warmer state because I guess it's better for his breathing. Because I guess he said he has breathing problems or lung issue one time. All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes for the market opens. Also, remember we have Powell testifying at 10 o'clock this morning. So just be aware that if you are in a trade around that 10 o'clock hour, just in case we get some kind of crazy volatility when he shows up. All right, guys, less than 30 seconds. Let me make sure I'm on the right account. So I'm not here trading something I'm not supposed to be trading. Yeah, okay. We're going to start out the morning on our Bewley eval. Then hopefully after the market calms down a little bit, maybe we can look for a trade on our funded account today again. This way we kind of get an idea of what we can expect today. So, all right, market's open. This level up here is the all-time highs. So just let you know what my levels are marked out. Highs, we have, let's see, we have equal lows down here. We got multiple candles at the same level, and we got London's and Asian low also. And we got the VWAP sitting down there. So, man. And I also added the 50 EMA. That's kind of what this new blue line on my screen is, because it wasn't there yesterday. Okay. So he was just talking about visiting, not actually moving there. Okay. Hey, I almost want to jump in with a micro and see if we can take something down to the 30s.
Order filled.
We're just in for one micro, guys, so we're not in. We're just seeing if we can get a VWAP touch. We're breaking that 42, so I haven't really been trading most of this opening market just because of the volatility, but we'll participate with very little risk. Plus, I like we have the equal lows down here and also the VWAP sitting at the 30.
Order filled.
Good morning, Kiamer. How have you been? Woo, if we can't get through the 40s, we may have to cut this one a little short. We'll see. Kind of struggling to get down to the through the 40s. It's getting good. I think Monday was a pretty crappy trading day. I was red all around except for was a little bit green on my funded account, but very little. But it was a complete red day that day. What have you been studying? Are you trying to change like up your trading strategy or just something added to it?
Target
All right.
filled.
It wasn't a lot involved in that trade. We only made like $50. We figured we'd just try to get a little bit of green added. Then we may look for another short if we can find support at the VWAP. Okay, there goes the VWAP. Here comes the equal lows. Nice. We still have those data lows. I'm hoping maybe we can push those data lows too if that's an area that you're looking for. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about trying out this one of these like super simple strategies over here to the right of me. It's basically just going to be a 50-200 EMA trade where basically you just wait for the 50 to cross the 200, then you look for a candle to push back and find support on the 50. I mean, we're still getting stuff funded. I think I have a total of 3 funded accounts paid for, and I still have 2 more I got to pay for. So we got a total of 5 funded accounts. It's just we haven't been trading them at that often. We're still being overly cautious. So I still feel like 24 is in play. After that, I'm not sure because sometimes we don't always hit those London lows, but man, those triple equal lows down there is just a magnet. I feel like I shorted myself a little bit on that. Man, we just tapped them. We didn't quite break through them. We just tapped them. All right, there's those equal lows break. Next target in line would probably be your Asians. I would have to go back and look and see which one of those is which. Okay. So these would be our Asian lows, and these would be our London lows down at the 95s. Which, most days we do touch those. It's just you don't know when. I mean, it could be first thing this morning or we have to wait. So, but the equal lows, those I was pretty sure that we would probably touch those or at least the VWAP. There's never no guarantees in the stock market here. You almost just kind of hindsight most of these levels. Wow, look at that nice jump right off those equal lows. Holy crap. Just be careful of the fake out here. The ES is struggling to get through the 42. So, oh goodness. Whew. So we did take an opening trade this morning, guys. If you're just now joining us, I usually don't take a lot of opening trades. Kind of what had me sold on that opening trade was the triple equal lows that we had at the 24s and the VWAP. I didn't really have confidence in equal lows, but I know they were there. So I just took a 5 point profit once I added to my position. Key Amber, are you still in the lobby? What are you if you are, what are you changing about your trading? Or what are you adding? Patrick's going crazy this morning. Did my camera freeze up? No, it didn't. I was like, what? All right, guys. So we're just kind of being patient, waiting on our next next trade. Did anybody else take any trades first thing this morning, or are we still being patient, waiting for after Papa Powell speaks? I'm still not confident in this push back up. Just the fact that we have not broke back up through the 42s and we have a pivot sitting there at the 43s. So just kind of keep that in mind if you are looking for long. Or this just could be a consolidation period before we move back up to the 50s. But or maybe the ES was waiting for the Nasdaq to catch up since they're the ES has been above the pivot all morning and the Nasdaq had to get back above it. All right, guys. So this looks like this is going to be our 15-minute opening this morning. So the only thing that would scare me away from this 15-minute opening is the fact that we're at the all-time highs there. So all right, we'll get rid of that line. We already ran those. Trader, did you take the long here? I know you said you were looking for that pullback this morning to take to the all-time highs. Is that the trade you were looking into? Oh. I think as soon as us Papa Powell started speaking, it's like we were stuck in this 15-minute range for all morning. If that's the case, it'll be 3 straight days like this. Are you going to be trading that today? I was going to make sure I'll make sure I put it on there just so I remember. All right. Yeah, sometimes it's better to have multiple different type setups. I mean, that's pretty much what I do is I like to try to add to what I have. So you took the 4.5 point sell. Is that on this red candle here? This red candle. All right, so we did break the all-time highs. We broke outside the 15-minute range. All right, let's see if the 15-minute range holds. Hmm. Wow, we broke that all-time highs and just quickly sold off. Oh, trader got sidetracked. Man, are we looking for another VWAP touch? Holy crap. Yeah, trader, I didn't know if you ended up. Yeah, I didn't know if you bought into that pullback this morning. I know you said you were waiting for that pullback. Yeah, if I take any shorts, they're just scalping. I'm not looking for anything long at the moment. It's hard for me to look for something long since we're at all-time highs and we are continue to move up. So it's definitely tough to look for those long range trades. So right here, we're just kind of looking to see if this 15-minute opening range is going to hold. I mean, this is like buying at all time highs. So I wouldn't buy in very deep. Yeah, it's at highs, but I'm also trying to use the 15-minute opening range because most of the time we usually get a 20 to 30 point move above the 15-minute opening range. I was just waiting to see if we can get a candle to print above it and not just push through it. It's really hard to take trades this high up if you are planning on participating just because there's nothing really to look to the left on because we're at all time highs. So it makes it tougher. So we did get a candle to print above it. We just got to see if we can hold it. So we kind of need to see the ES push up to the 49s and 50s. This is what will get us moving. Trader, did you say you haven't taken any trades this morning? Or are you still just kind of waiting? So, guys, just remember in 3 minutes we do have a Powell testifying. So just be aware of that if you are in trades. Yeah, I'm thinking about. I was kind of looking for a long above this 15-minute opening range, but I forgot that Powell was speaking at 10, and so I don't want to get caught up in a bad trade. Or if I do enter it, it needs to go quick, not one of those ones you got to sit here and watch for 5 or 10 minutes. And it could just be a sideways moving day just because of all the news that we have coming out tomorrow. And I think that has more to do with the traders that buy and hold, not really us that are just buying and selling. Because, you wouldn't want to buy here knowing that CPI numbers come out tomorrow and it goes down 100 points. Wow. Look how much the market has stopped. Trader, I feel like we're back into the Asian market again or London. It's like just someone just all the volume just got ripped away. Oh goodness. All right. Yes, looks like we got a little bit of movement, but the Nasdaq is struggling still to. Oh yeah, trader. There's no trading this. I mean, so true. I'm kind of like you. I still feel like we go higher. I mean, I'm hoping we're just consolidating hot, consolidating here just for the big move up. This is what I'm hoping for right here. Get above this 15-minute opening range, kind of get us a direction. Maybe have to scalp some. I don't know if we'll be able to get that big move, but at least try to scalp maybe. Yeah, that's kind of the way I had to go yesterday. Kind of learned from that doing Monday whenever I was still looking for the big moves and they never happened and it actually burned me cuz I was in good trades. I just wasn't taking profit cuz I wasn't adding to my profit and so I'd let it come back and stop me out. So, we're going to do our best not to let that happen while the market's moving like this. Yeah, that's been some of my mistakes too in the past, not taking profits. I've been trying to add to my profits to get to a realistic area. I got a little addicted to those big moves, but I just realized, that only happens when we're sim trading. You break out that a sim account, then you'll get that big move. But it seemed like on the other accounts, no. All right, so finally getting a move above this. I just don't feel like, not really sure how much room we have to run, just because we're about to hit those 50s already. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see if we can get back and touch that. So any trade we take up here, guys, is going to be risky. I was hoping for maybe a little bit more pullback towards this 15-minute opening range, but I may just have to wait for it to run up, then come back and touch, because we're at all-time highs. So it's really hard just to jump in on this. I feel like 85 is definitely a target, because we're about to hit that 50s on the ES over here. Then if we get above 50s, 54 will probably be our next target for the ES. All right. Here comes the pullback. Come on, let's pull back to the 70s, touch the 70s. Maybe we can take a scalp. All right. Woo, so we touched it. Let's see. This may be a high risk trade if I jump in here. We're just trying to get in with minimum risk. Oh, shit. I couldn't pull the trigger on me. So I kind of missed that entry. I didn't know how confident I was. I mean, I was actually looking for that 70 pullback. Mm-mm-mm. Wow, that would have paid again. I feel mad that I couldn't pull the trigger. All right, there's that 85. I feel like I missed out on that nice little scalp of nice 5-10 points there, trader. And I hesitated pulling the trigger and it was already too late. It was already going. So I was like, screw it. I missed my entry. uh, so this is at 20 points that I kind of talk about that a lot of times we get off of that 15 minutes. The only reason why I say it's 20 points or more, it's most of the time because Methodical Man used to run 15-minute opening, and he went back and did months and months of back testing to see how often we get up to 30 points, and it's quite a bit. Yeah, I feel like that 70 was the entry for me, and I just hesitated hitting the mouse. So, so 54 is going to be your. If we get through this 50, this 54 should be our next target here on the ES. But I'm already too late to the game. I'm not going to jump in now. I mean, you can sit here and talk about what you're going to do, but you at the end of the day, you have to pull the clicker. So this would have been similar to the same trade I took yesterday. Yesterday I was able to jump in and get my profit off of the 15 minutes, and today we're just going to have to miss it, unless it usually gives us multiple opportunities. So hopefully we'll run the 20, 30 points, then pull back and test again, and that should put us at the 1 hour because we can also use the 1 hour opening in the same way. And most of the time, your 1 hour will even give you your range of, most of the time, what range you're going to trade in within that day. Yeah, that equal lows down there, the one that you were talking about on that pullback, that definitely was the butter trade this morning. The only reason why I didn't take it down there is because I thought maybe we were going to take out the overnight lows, but we didn't. So that kind of scared me off. And you also could have probably entered at the VWAP. The VWAP would have been another good entry. Oh goodness. All right, we got the 800s inbound. Just do your best and try not to get FOMO up here, guys. I know it's hard. The FOMO can get you. Come on, let's get a pullback. Maybe it'll give us another entry level. Let's see another pullback to the 80s to 70s. Man. Well, trader, it doesn't look like we're gonna get much of a pullback. Hopefully, this struggling to move higher, the 800, that'll give us a pullback to pull some liquidity in. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. I feel like we gotta get a pullback. All right, come on, let's get that pullback to the 70s. Let's give us another entry. All right, this is looking promising. Looking promising, guys. Looking promising. Man, is it gonna give us the 70s? Come on. Let's sucker in some shorts, guys. Mm-mm-mm. That was only about a 10-point pullback. I want to see the 70s. Let's see. This high up, guys, I will not take a trade on my funded account, but I will trade the eval this high up. I want to see it tap and also show us some green. I don't want to jump in on a red candle. So, all right, so we're about to hit that 70. Let's make sure we got some green first. Oh, we're going to get a deeper pullback. Then we also have possible with the VWAP. Maybe we can get a. All right, so we struggle to move past the 60s. May try it here just to test the waters a little bit. This could be a risky trade. If it continues to pull back, we're just going to see if we can get back up to the highs here. If it starts losing the 70s, we will probably jump back out. We got to see the 70s hold. Doesn't look like we're going to build a hole. We may jump out of this trade, like I said. If we start losing the 70s and we start pushing down towards the VWAP, we may jump out of this. This is on an eval. We are only in for 1 micro. All right. So we tested the waters on that one, and that one didn't pan out. So we'll just have to be patient and wait. Here we'll just look for the VWAP bounce, or we can pull Fibonacci and just kind of maybe look for the, and just see what the, we have a possible all the way back to the 40s on the VWAP. I mean, for a pullback. I mean, I still feel like we moved back up. I mean, by looking at the 50, the 200, the VWAP, everything's just pointing straight up. Let me check the 15-minute, kind of see what the 15-minute looks like here. So I guess there's a pivot at that 65s there. All right, we're at the VWAP now. So unless we can get below the 42s, 40s, we're not going to look for a short just because the ES has been bouncing there. So about the, well, I guess that would have been a VWAP bounce right off the VWAP, man. Looking strong again.
Order filled.
We'll try it again. If we can't get it back above the 70s, we'll end it again. Basically what it is, we're looking for a breakout above the 15 minutes. And like I said, it's really hard to take these trades because we're at all time highs, guys. All right, so let's see if the 70s, if we lose the 70s here, that's where, you know, kind of get a little worried. We need this line here to hold for us. All right, looks like it's going to come back and give us another VWAP touch. Oh, shoot. If we find support at that 70s, we may close a little bit early. Depends on what happens at this 70 range. Yeah, we're not in for a lot of risk. We're just in for one micro. So we're probably only risking 20, 30 bucks on this trade. We really haven't made very much money on this account this morning. So this play here was basically a 15-minute range play. I don't really like doing it because we're all-time highs, but we just thought we would, just attempt it. Have you taken any trades this morning, G? Are you still just kind of chilling, waiting on the sidelines? As long as this 70 still holds, I think I'm still good. But once we start losing this 70s, we'll may have to dip out earlier than I really want to. So we're only in this trade right now for $15. Almost want to. It's hard to stay in this trade just because I don't know how confident I feel that we move back up to the 800s. As long as the 60s can hold 63s, I'll stay in. But if we start losing the 60s, 63s, we'll go ahead and just wait for another entry. All right. This way we just kind of keep our losses to the minimum. We're pretty much back at break even. We just pretty much used the small profits that we got from this morning. See, I thought we would maybe come back up here and clear out this gap. So that's another reason I want it to be long. Because a lot of times we clear out that before we move back down. Oh. For the bulls on the ES, you're going to need this area here to hold. $43s. And just, all right, the ES is getting below. This would be our 76% pullback on the Fibonacci here at the 40s. Man. So that's why we had that 40 marked out. That was the 76% there. And we touched it right on the nose. Oh, no, you're good, man. My long was on the risky side. That's why we just jumped in on one micro. So this trade that I took earlier is not based on, oh, I think it's going to go here. This is just based on like just previous past, just from the 15 minutes. So basically, we missed our 15-minute trade right here. Remember how I said I couldn't pull the trigger in time? And so I didn't want to miss out. So that's why we tried it again. Traded a 2-minute trend line break. How many contracts are you using, Trader? Are you going in heavy on your evals, or are you being conservative with your evals? One mini, one in Q. Okay. Man, you would think that we would push back up to the 75s to clear out these equal highs at 75. I almost want to target these equal highs. Yeah, I'm kind of same with you. I take a lot more riskier trades with my evals. Man. I'm thinking about taking another risky trade and see if we can break these equal highs up at 75.
Order filled.
So the trade here is just based on equal highs. Back below the VWAP, we will probably exit this trade. Woo, might have to jump out of this one. All right, let me get out of that one real quick. So I thought maybe we would run these equal highs up here, and we still may. Guys, these trades I don't really recommend following. These are higher risk trades I'm taking just because we're on a 90% eval over here. Um, it's a thing that I have downloaded on out of the Discord. It's just a kind of like adding an indicator to your Ninja if you're using Ninja. Let me pull it up real quick. Um, Another trend line break. Give me a minute, Matt. Oh well, I was gonna post if you go to my Discord here. I was just gonna show you where you can go. I mean, if you just want to go over there and get it and leave, you can. So what you do is if you go into my Discord, click over on indicators and download the zombie pack here. And it's under zombie pack. And then just go to indicators, click on zombie pack, and it's right here under zombie account information. And it will put it there in the bottom right corner for you. You're welcome, sir. So on the Fibonacci, this was our 70%, 76% pullback here at the 40s. Let's see. Yeah, I just put that on there. That way you can see if I'm red or green for the day without asking. So as you can see, we're red today. I was trying to make that 15-minute opening trade work for us twice in a row when I missed the original pullback here. This was the entry that we should have took on this trade, and we missed it. And so we thought we could get it again, but it didn't happen. How are you doing today, day trader? As you can see, we are red today. That's all right. I think we can make up 140 bucks pretty quick. So on the ES, we're stuck here at the 43s, 40s. So this has pretty much turned into the price action that we've had all week, where we dipped above the 15-minute opening range and we trade back in it, and we'll be stuck here for most of the morning. Hopefully that's not the case, but that's kind of been the case pretty much all week long. So I'm still looking for longs. I'm just waiting for us to get back above this level here. Yeah, I know. I'm ready to get that over with tomorrow so we can just move on. I hope so, trader. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't even hardly be trading. Usually, whenever I stream, it definitely makes me overtrade. But usually, we just overtrade our evals when we do this. Oh. Too bad Beulah Knox didn't keep that 8 or 90% off going. Hopefully they. I would have liked them to renew it. He said I'm over snacking. I feel like we want those nine. We want those 900s. So if we can get below the 20s, this is where I'll look for my another short. And that's the bottom of the 1 hour chart or 1 hour opening candle also in your 15 minutes. So we're still trying to push that pivot on the ES at the 43s. Oh, my legs. Is everybody else sit here being patient, or is anybody in any of the shorts or longs here? And we also still have the London and Asian low still in play down here, also at the 90s. Patience, what's that? I know what you mean, day trader. I get impatient too, especially on these 90% evals, man. It's so hard to be patient with these things. It's either you fail these freaking things or you pass them. Oh goodness. my I kind of want to see us break out below the 20s. That's your 1 hour candle from 8:30, and also your 15-minute here at the 720s. I know we got several areas of possibilities. We also got a pivot down at the 690s. So I mean, we have some destinations for the rundown, but maybe we can kind of stay on the same as yesterday, where we had the 42s to 32s was kind of our back and forth. We did that same play like 3 times yesterday. How many times did you take that 35 trade yesterday? Trade or what? 3 times, 4 times yesterday? Day trader, are you in a trade? Or are you good morning, Clarity? 3 times? Yeah, I knew you took it quite a few yesterday. It paid twice. Nice. Clarity, have you taken any trades this morning? We've taken like 3 trades. The first one was a winner, then we kind of gave back our profits. We thought the 15-minute opening gap would pay again, but it did not. Not right now. Okay. All losing trades. Pure scalper day trader. Okay. How many points do you usually scalp when you're scalping? Are you doing breakout trades where it's just pretty much the market's going like, 100 miles per hour, like straight up or straight down? Clarity, this is definitely, it's been a 9 ticks. So basically two handles in one. Yeah, it's been like this all week. This week has definitely been a tough week of trading. I would definitely probably, I know I'm using very, very cautious about trading funded accounts. I've only traded my funded accounts once this week, and that was yesterday. And actually, we had a fairly good day. We made $170 on our funded accounts yesterday, or one account. Okay, you trade Rico charts. Okay. Good morning, Hanson. If we can break these 20s, I may participate and see if we can take out the Asian lows or this pivot down at the 90s. But we're also watching the ES. The ES needs to get through this area here. I kind of hope it gives us this candle and just kind of bounce off of this area and not just go straight through. Because usually, if I try to jump in on a candle as it's pushing down, I'll get burned. And we still got a minute left on this candle. So I am entering these trades on very low risk. We're just entered on one micro and looking to add to our position. Mm, it's testing me, guys. It's testing me. Oh, goodness. No, it's not going to give us the opportunity. It's just going to go without us. Damn it. I was going to try to target the 700s. That's kind of my goal was I'm hoping we had enough time to bounce off this 20 range and maybe take it down to the 700s because we have that pivot down there for a possible destination. We also have the London lows and the Asian lows down there also. I don't know. We still may participate. It's just a bigger risk than I wanted to risk.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, we're going big. We're on the 90%. Oh no. Did Powell say something? Holy crap. What was that? Oh no. That might have just blew our account there. What the heck was that? Did Powell move? Oh my god. So we just ruined that account. All right, we have to get a different one. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that sucks. Man. That's the only thing about adding sometimes, guys. That was some weird price action how we popped back up 20 points. Hopefully no one else was in that trade, or at least wasn't in that trade big like I was. Woo, that was a burner. Now we'll have to see if we can scalp that back. I'm still liking the short here below the 20. So what did we miss that trade by? Man, let's see. So we missed that by about 2 points. So that puts us way down in our 90% eval. So we will definitely do our best to just try to scalp it, probably off to the side. Oh yeah, it's all good. That's why I don't do that kind of. I only do that kind of stuff on the whatchamacallit, the 90% evals. So we are finding support at that 20s. Let's see if the 20s is going to hold up, or 22s. Let me see where the where's my So we pull back to the basically the bottom of this 15-minute gap. I thought we could possibly get a push down to the pivot or the Asian lows. Just don't really have a lot of volume to push up. It's kind of like it's going to the moon on the YM. I wish the Nasdaq go to the moon.
Order filled.
Maybe we get that VWAP push here. So right here, we're just kind of looking for the VWAP push. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like today. The hope and pray. This definitely might be a day I stay away from my funded accounts and just do evals only. Wow, what a reversal that was. No, I would
Cancel.
probably only trade evals today. Or if I do, I'll just do it small risk, possibly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying this morning, and unfortunately, it failed for me today. That's kind of what I'm looking at too. That's also at that 720s. Yeah, I took that a while ago and it burned me. I thought we were going to get that gap down at the 86s, 90s, and that shit reversed on me like crazy, man. I'm not going to take a short unless we can get below this 20 here. Unfortunately, that was a trade I took a while ago, and we had some crazy rejection off of that 702s. I was like 2 points away from freaking being super green for the day. Methodical man, what are you guys doing today? Y'all just hanging out at the house pretty much today? Beach later? So we're going to be red so far on our Bulinox 90% account. Not really a fan of the long. Are you doing an inversion gap trade, methodical man? You listen to Crystal. What would the lady have to do with calling out trades? What's the weather been like down there, Methodical Man? Has it been hot or rainy?
Order filled.
Oh, how did you do streaming this morning? Did you pretty much green today, Methodical Man?
Order filled.
Woo, you're targeting that right above the VWAP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till we get above the VWAP possibly to look for a long. Was that trade oh that's right, you're on I'm sorry, I forgot you're on probably just regular. So was this trade based on the 1 hour opening gap too, where you waited for a candle to print above it? This candle here. Oh, okay. See, I don't ever look at the 30 seconds. So we're approaching that 50 again on the ES here. Hmm. I feel like that 800 up there is still a target.
Order filled.
Yeah, we're going to look for a long above the VWAP here. We're not going to risk a whole bunch. Just what, maybe $14 to kind of participate. So this is a VWAP trade.
Order filled. Target filled.
All right. Whew. All right, so that was a small green on the funded account there, $76. So we got that pivot. I still feel like 800 wants to get touched. Sorry about that. No. So we finally got that 54 target that we pointed out this morning, but it only took us 3 hours to get there. 2 hours. So this is kind of where I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of a pullback. If I'm looking for a trade, I want to find another entry. I feel like we can make it up to the 800s. Looks like we got a pivot at the 67s there. Methodical man, did you take any more of that long up, or did you get out already? So for my long, I'm looking for a long above the 70s here. And that would be back out of that 15-minute range. Let's see. The top of the 1 hour range is all the way up at the 800s or about the 90s. Oh. Trader, did you take your profit already, or did you stay in that trade still long on the ES? Oh, excuse me. I'm kind of hoping this 50 is a fail breakout. Yeah, the highs are scary. Man, is this the classic 2 candle pullback slash trend line? Awesome. Too bad my too bad my eval wasn't that good today. It took a hit. Oh goodness. I don't even know what happened on that freaking 25-point push back up out of nowhere. I was like, man, we're definitely pushing down, and that shit just reversed like quick. I feel like we had a news play that I wasn't aware of. Oh goodness. Uh, yeah, I mean my evals is definitely where I'm more aggressive. I'm back on a funded account right now, so we're looking for maybe one more trade on this funded account here. This is our Bulanox funded, and we are up one from yesterday. That was our first day trading this account. Yesterday was. I think we're up 160 from yesterday. I know, Clarity. That should have been like a straight winner, man. We broke that 15-minute gap. I thought it's like, man, we're going to get 20 points. I guess it did give us 20 points if you look to where it starts at the 21, 22s. But I don't know what it was where we reversed 20 points off of this here. So I wish I'd have done the same. I should have wished I had moved my stop down to break even, but I feel like with the London lows down there, the Asian lows plus a pivot, I thought maybe we would get down to the 690s. That's the spot I was looking for, so that's kind of why I put my stop loss at the 700s. There's nothing worse when you're trading and the market just kind of does an unexpected thing on you. You know, you see how the market's moving. It's not moving really fast, and it's just like a slow grind down. Then you get that burst of 25 ticks or 25 handles out of nowhere. So trading now, I'm definitely gonna have to be as patient as possible, or at least be more careful about my entries because we are on our funded account on Bulanox. And this is only the second time we've traded. We've been kind of sitting on this account for about a month. Top Steps just announced that resets can be banked after the rebuild. What does that mean, trader? That means they just announced the resets can be banked after the rebuild. I guess I'm not really understanding what that means there. Like the banked after the rebuild. Yeah, the only reason why I haven't switched over to the Top Step is because all their good deals are only given to if you're using that X platform. That's where you get most of the good deals. I don't think they give you the good deals if you're trading on other platforms. Oh, okay. Rebuilds trigger a reset if the accounts. Sounds good, day trader. Hope you didn't finish too red today. It looks like we're going to finish red probably on our eval today, at least the 190% one of ours. Good deal, trader. I mean, day trader. So right now we're kind of bouncing off that 50 level support. So that was a nice little VWAP bounce. If you're trading the VWAP, it's like we hit it right on the head there. Are you talking about the 47, John Carter? Nice. Nice. I know. I feel like I'm gonna have to start hopping on the big D train and see what. I'm waiting for you to trade that for a month. See how well it goes. Goodness. What are you traveling right now, Methodical Man? Are you back on your phone? Is that why you're under John Carter? Okay, you're at Target. The warden is spending the money. Nice, Oliver. Two funded Buleys. Sweet. Shit, we've been messing up some 90% Bulenox this week. I'm not gonna lie. But I haven't really been trading these 90% very conservative lately. I'm not gonna lie. It's so hard to. Sometimes I just want to get them to be funded and be over with. So I'm trying to get to like 5 funded accounts. That way I can just start trading those consistently and hopefully we can at least get 2 or 3 of those to pay out. Because I mean, I know we're going to blow probably at least some of them, just hopefully not all of them. So right now we're sitting on 2 funded Apex accounts and 3 Bulinox funded account, but I still have to pay for the other two. I have not. I've been trying to spread them out a little bit, just so I'm not paying for so many funded accounts at one time. So yesterday was the first day that we've actually started trading this Bulinox funded account after sitting on it for about a month. Oliver, have you started trading your funded accounts? Yeah. Okay. Nice clarity. Just got your first Bulinox funded today. Sweet. Yeah, it seems like as soon as I get to that funded level, my confidence kind of goes out the door there. Not gonna lie. Nice. What type of strategy are you using, Clarity? Are you doing the breakout strategy or support resistance? I might have asked you this before, or I didn't know if you were doing the failed inversion gaps. Well, trust me, I haven't started getting payouts on none of my Bulinox funded, so I'm hoping that's the next step there. The breakouts from the fair value gaps. Okay, let's see here. Go with the trend. The only thing I usually trade aggressive on is whenever I get a hold of those 90%. I will over trade or aggressively trade those sometimes. I try not to, but it's hard not to sometimes. So usually whenever I have to start only getting like say the 70% discounts or the 80% discounts, I'll definitely pull back a little bit and not be overly aggressive with those. Uh John, are you sending anything tomorrow for the CPI numbers? Uh I want to say it's at 8:30 or maybe 8:30 your time. I'd have to look real quick. I don't remember what time it is. I'll look for you. Yeah, so it'll be 8:30 where you're at. Yeah, I kind of feel you with that clarity. I kind of go through those phases too. I usually do that with the more expensive evals whenever I got to pay a little bit more for them. But it's usually those 90% ones that I usually will overdo it. Oh, the Canadian conversion. Mm. No MM. So how much does an eval cost you, say, with Beulah Knox for 90% off? The methodical man, MM. Oh, checking to see how much it is on the. Yeah, right now they're 83% off, so they're definitely a little more now. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Oliver. I way over leveraged my account this morning on my eval, so we were down a whole bunch. I think like $800 down on that eval. We put the boys on the table. We went in deep. I'll try to put my. Sounds good, trader. Gotta cook supper. Oh, okay. So for our 90% off, there, I think $14, $15 for our 90% off. And 83% is $24 for what size account is that, Clarity? Is that the 50%? I mean the 50,000 or the 25K? Oh, okay. Well, that's probably about right then. Pretty close. I think there may be like a $5 difference. I think the 50Ks are around $20 or $19. Right. Okay, yep, that's right for the 50Ks. Because I usually use the 25Ks a lot, and it's like 14.50. Sounds good, Oliver. Yeah, we're probably going to take a break at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock Eastern time today. Maybe come back for the power hour. Unless we can get some movement going here. I still looking for that push up to the 800s. So another entry point that I have been watching with the Methodical Man recently is this 1 hour bounce, which I didn't take it. I think he did, but it's basically where you pull back and bounce off the 1 hour close. And we have I want to say this is the hour up here around the 800s. Yeah, clarity. What definitely gets expensive. Methodical Man, did you update your code today since they did away with the 90%? Okay. Okay. See, I've never heard of earn to trades. Let me look those up. Let's see. What are the prices on their stuff, Oliver? Okay, I guess I've looked them up once before. Okay. The Methodical Man code. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard I don't know if I ever heard Methodical Man talk about them very much. At least I don't remember. I know I've visited their site before because whenever I typed it in, it still shows up. You do talk about earns the trades? Was that the new prop firm that reached out to you a while back, Methodical Man? Oh, okay. Now I remember. That's why I had looked them up. I just never did use them. Huh. John, did you ever hear from what is that one place called? Is it Take Profit? All right, so we're moving above that. So man, I almost want to participate on that above the 15-minute opening gap there with 1 micro there if we can hold this pivot. We're also at another pivot on the no, okay. Nice, Oliver. Kind of see what happens on this next candle. It's like, do we want to push those highs again? I feel like we're just kind of consolidating slowly, making higher lows. We may participate with 1 micro here. Not one, yeah, 1 micro. So we'll go in with very low risk if we can find support at this 70s.
Order filled.
We will use the 2-minute candle strategy where if it comes back and stops us out on this 2-minute candle, this way we're not really risking a lot. 50K to 400K. Oh, so Clarity, you're trading the YM. Okay. So for us to move higher, we're going to have to get through the 54s here. And what we'll do is we'll take this one to break even fairly quick if it. All right, so now we're only risking $6. We're using the 2-minute candle strategy where we followed it up with the 2-minute candle. And if it comes back and stop us out, we're only out $6. Just because it's grinding super slow. So I really don't want to risk a lot. If we can get into this fair value gap up here, we will look to go to break even. The reason why we're being overly cautious, this is on our Bulanox funded account. So I'm not really sure if I want to add to it just because of how choppy it's been. If we can get another good printed candle, we'll try to go to break even fairly quick. It looks like we have to kind of get above this range here. The 74s. All right, this one looks like it's going to come back and get us. Wow, that was a pretty strong pullback. Basically, what it is, it's that reaction off of that pivot up here at the 54s on the ES. This is why I didn't want to add to my position. That, and we also had a lot of support at the 74s. Kind of look to the left. We have multiple candles here. They might be an equal high in there. If it is, it's close. Clarity, I don't think I've ever traded the pullback next, then 882. Clarity, I don't think I've ever traded the YM. Okay. I hear a lot of people talking about it. I know there are several traders in here that either uses it or watches it as part of like the ES and stuff. John Carter, are you still in the lobby? How's y'all's has the weather down there been nice for you guys? Or have y'all had to sit through a lot of storms? Maybe a pullback to the 59s here, maybe a bounce off the 50 EMA. Perfect weather. So hopefully we can get at least one more trade in before we go take a little break. It's kind of more or less hoping for a pullback to those 59s here. Mm. Looks like we're going to miss this trade. It already kind of went without us. It sucks that we were one move too early to this one. Someone called out 82 a while ago. Nice call out, Henson. So it's a little too late for me to jump in now. Now we're just kind of just FOMOing in if we try to jump in and follow this up to the possible 800s over here. Hanson, did you take that trade up there as the one that you were saying on that pullback? Nice. Yeah, it's so hard for me to enter the same trade back to back. Like I want to enter it, but it's so hard since it didn't work out with me the first time. Oh goodness. Hmm. Okay, now I see where the 82 came from. Where was your entry from, Henson? Your original entry. 57. Maybe on the ES we can pull back to test that 54s again to find support. We're trying not to be overly aggressive with this account here. We don't really want to lose the profits that we made yesterday on it, but we wouldn't mind at least adding a little bit to it. Woo, to the moon, Alice, to the moon. So our next level up there is the 800s. And I think that's all-time high, so there's really no looking to the left and just kind of seeing where we're... I can get on an hourly chart and see if we have anything back over there. No. Did anybody else take this long up besides Henson? Was anybody else long maybe off the VWAP? Or this is another trade that I have been looking into. This is also something Methodical Man's kind of been telling me about too. This is our 1 hour bounce off of the 1 hour close candle. All right, so we basically ran from 1 hour opening to the 1 hour closed up here at the highs. Hanson, are you out of your position yet, or are you still following up? So our next target, not saying we'll get up to the 850s, but closed already. Yeah, I pretty much just had to sit here and watch this. We didn't want to FOMO into the trade. We tried to get in them at the break of this 15-minute candle. I didn't really give it a lot of room to stop, to run just because I was on my funded account. And so I didn't want it reverse on me. And so it just stopped us out for a $6 loss. And then we just had to watch it go up freaking 50 handles. Nice trade, Hanson. I know that sucks when you're in trades and you got to sit through all that consolidation period and back and forth. Then when you get out, it goes like nobody's business. That's the way it usually goes. My luck, I usually have. I'm always in that one candle too early. those those are the kind of luck I have. But I mean, I guess that's the price I pay for being can be kind of conservative on these funded accounts. I've already had my risky moments this morning with the eval, so I can't do that with these accounts. Just stay away from the FOMO, guys. It's very easy to, you know, I know in my past it was hard not to jump in some of these breakout trades. Sometimes they work out and sometimes they don't. And we're at all-time highs, so I don't really know what our target would be up here. I mean, besides the 73 would be, if you're looking at these indicator targets here. Yeah, I missed out on it too, trader. I tried to get in it and I didn't give it much room to run on me, so it came back and stopped us off for a $6 loss. But I was trying to get into the trade, so we missed that one by one candle, pretty much, because we were in it here, came back and stopped us out here, and then it went. Nope, nope. I had to sit here and watch it. I was being super conservative because we are in our funded accounts. So I didn't want to be too aggressive. And I didn't want to try to take the same trade back to back. So we just have to sit here and watch. Did you take any of this up, trader, or were you still away from your computer? Mm. Man, you would think we'd need to pull back to back test the 1 hour opening here at the 95s. And we also have that pivot that we crossed over back at the 54s. Yeah, no kidding. The next level target is sitting up at the 650s. So, I mean, maybe we can get a pullback and maybe find an entry. What did Adam call out today? I guess I missed that one. Good morning, crypto. I missed the rocket ship, John Carter. To the moon. Man, I've been missing a lot of the trades today. Nice laughter. I'm red today. Well, actually, I'm green on one funded account and I'm red on my other eval. And on this funded account, we're down $6. Yeah, I bought in during the chop. Then that next play is when we kind of went off there. I really don't want to get the FOMO this high up and buy in, so I'm more or less probably going to just sit here and watch it go. Just the fact that we're at all-time highs, so it's really hard to enter way up here without a decent pullback. Oh goodness. What did you take your trade on, Lafta? Did you take that on the Nasdaq or did you take that somewhere else? So the ES is starting to look a little weak. So hopefully the Nasdaq can get a little sell back down. Wow, look at it go. So the next target up is going to be the 646, 650s. If you're doing these levels to levels. I don't even have any more of Manzini's levels marked out above 50. I need to go look and see what they are. This is probably part of the Tesla. I think someone mentioned this morning that Tesla's up over 50% on their stocks. $64, $70, $74. All right, I'll put those on real quick then. uh, my Bulinox funded account, we're down $6 today. We took a trade a while ago on one of our Apex 25Ks. We made 76 on it. My eval, we're pretty much down like $800. We're red on that one. It was one of those 90% evals that we were being overly aggressive on this morning. We were trying to get a few more of Bulinox funded accounts kind of over. This is probably my first time trading or second time trading this Bulinox funded account. This is that one we made 170 on yesterday or 160. Maybe this is our 2 candle pullback by the dip.
Order filled.
So we're only risking $16 on this trade at the moment. If we get back below this trend line, we'll probably kill it. All right, we'll kill this one. Let's see if the trend holds up. If the trend can't hold up, we'll go ahead and just end it and look for another entry.
Order
All right.
filled.
Looks like we're going to have to wait on a little bit deeper of a pullback. Crypto, how has that new strategies been going that you were saying you were going to trade this week? The one you posted in the Discord last week, the ones that you bought on time. Are you still in here, Crypto? Okay. I didn't know if that's something maybe you've been trading all week. So far, so good on it. Yeah, I'll try to remember to keep asking about that. I was kind of curious about it. No longer funded with Apex. Have you just strictly moved over to Fast Track and Bulanox? Is that a hell no to Bulanox or that Fast Track Trader? Oh, you blew them all. Luckily, the only things I've blown so far is just the 90% evals. No, I don't think I've ever heard of a bank called Mercury. I guess I can Google them. Let's see. Uh, it says that they were created in 2019. It is a financial technology company, but not a bank. But it says that they're financially backed by the, you know, FDIC. So I think it should be good. As long as that's legit, they're backed by that. But I would just just make sure they're, if you're putting large sums of money in there, make sure that you're safe. All right, so looks like we're going to miss out on that trend line break because I didn't want to attempt it again. It's just kind of a slow grind. My target probably would have been this up here at the 45s if I was taking this trade. You're going to run into some resistance on your ES because you're at the 64s. Oh, I keep saying 650. Sorry about that. What reason why I think I say six a lot is because when I look over at the ES, it's in the 600s or 5600s, and so when I go back to the Nasdaq, I keep repeating the six. I'm pretty sure that's what's making me do that. How are you doing today, Sam? Are you green, red? Or are you just spectating? Yeah, I know recently I will definitely be saying the sixes a lot on NASDAQ. I catch myself doing that quite a bit sometimes. Yeah, I'm red on my combine today too. Okay. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a place that's used for transferring money though, because it says by this I was looking at a while ago. I guess you can insure up to $5 million with them. So that's probably why that prop firm uses them. Yeah, it sounds like they're more used for like businesses that are gonna have like large deposits. Yeah, copy trading's really hard to do from YouTube just because of the delay that there is. There's like a 5 or 10 second delay the time I take my trades and probably the time you would see it. Most of my trade losses usually come on small amounts because what I do, Sam, is a lot of times I'll enter just with one micro and try to add to my account, which that did not work earlier with my eval. I don't know if there was like a huge market order down at the 700s. That's kind of where I got burned at earlier. So when you say personal accounts, that means you're actually trading your real money slash funded accounts, Sam. You take the opposite trade on the direction of some counts. That's pretty funny. I think I've heard Crypto say that he does that with Nutty sometimes. All right, so we're slowly working our way through the 64s on the ES. Okay. At least with your personal account, I mean, even though you're risking real money, but at least you don't have to follow all the prop firms rules that they have. Don't have a boss. I know that's what it's like trading with prop firm. You got your boss above you telling you what you can do. I guess I've never even thought about that way, Henson. Yeah, very true. Hopefully one day I can get enough of their money to put in a personal account. So far, we're still just kind of waiting for another entry. If we don't find an entry by 1 o'clock Eastern, I may take a break for a little bit and come back for power hour. You're talking about a 30-second. Um, yeah, I've been trying something similar to that with the EMAs over here off, but I haven't really. I keep missing my entries, and it's with the 50 and the 200 EMAs, but I keep missing it. It's hard for me to watch both screens at the same time. I think I've only ever traded personal funds one time, and unfortunately, I was being stupid about it because it's when I first got into trading. Can't see. You know what? I do that sometimes too. That's how I usually. I try not to do that on funded accounts, but I do that on eval sometimes. I'm pretty sure we can all say we've done that before, where we take a loss on our evals. Like I said, I try not to do that on funded, but you take a loss on your eval, you get down, then you try to revenge trade to get it back in that 1-2 moves. Oh, trust me, I still do it occasionally, probably more on the 90% evals. If I do that, those are the accounts that I try to do that on, where I start basically gambling with those things. Yeah, that would be nice. Hopefully, one day where you can have a nice little cushion from payouts to put in a personal account. Now, what kind of account that were you on a Winner Circle? Now, was that like a funded account or eval? All right, guys. So it looks like we're finally about to push that next level there. Unfortunately, I had to sit there and just watch it because top step eval. All right. I used to want to. I remember when I first started trading, I used to want to trade Top Step, but they were always so expensive for me to use when I was first starting out. And this was back in 22 is when I first started out trading. And this is because Methodical Man was using Top Step, which he still does, but back then, man, it used to be like $100 resets for Top Step back in the day. That's how Methodical Man told me he ended up spending a lot of money on those Top Step resets. And so that's how I always. No, 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 no. I didn't lose all the money I put in there. I realized, like, okay, this is stupid to have real money in there being a new trader. So I requested it back out. Oh, all companies were expensive way back. Woo. I'm glad it's changed. Now it's at least a little bit more reasonable to afford. So, back then, that's why I traded on sim accounts probably more than, you know, I think I started finally getting to funded accounts at the end of the last year. Then I would keep blowing my funded accounts. I was like, okay, this is too expensive. Then I went back to trading sim accounts again. Because it seems like whenever I got to my funded accounts, my emotions would change. And I couldn't trade with the same confidence as I do with evals or sim account, like most of us do. You get that Superman feeling when you're trading that sim account with your diamond hands. Then as soon as you go to funded, it's like someone took your diamond hands away. And it was the same scenario here. Look, I entered this trade back here a while ago because I was like, all right, I feel like we're definitely going to the 40s, 45s was our target. And I wouldn't even give my room for no runner. So basically, we took another $10 loss, even though we're only down $20 today on this account here. But still, I mean, just being overly cautious. It's still profitable. That's what I'm talking about, methodical man. Shoot. Shoot, methodical man's losses made me scared to even throw in there. He was throwing the boys on the table every week or every day. I couldn't do it. Methodical man, you finally sitting on the beach there, watching the ocean waves clap in. The legend lives on. No, we're not home. We're about to eat lunch. Okay. Oh shoot, you're not going to the beach till 4 o'clock this evening. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bond auction, guys. We forgot all about that. We have some 3 star news at 1 o'clock Eastern today. I think that's now. It's 2 minutes after, so you might get a little bit of. Now is that now or 2 o'clock? Okay, so be careful if you're in this trade. You could easily get about a 20-30 point whip here. Hey Fred, how's your day been? Mine's been a mine's been okay as far as my funded accounts go. We are down $20 on this a funded account. One funded account we made about $76 on. Then my eval, we put that crap in the tanker. You're long with 7 minis? What? Holy crap, man. Man, it's like where do we stop at today? It's hard for me to jump into this high, methodical man. I want to, but it's just too high. Got your gambling hat on today? Nice. Damn. Woo. We got 73 as our next target up on the ES there. Man, you're up 30K today, Sam. That's crazy. That's a man, this stuff's gonna make me want to FOMO in with you guys. Holy crap. The FOMO is real. I know what happens as soon as I jump in. This crap will reverse. Oh, you mean the next target's 30K. Okay. Gotcha. I thought you meant you made 30K today already. It's like, whew. That's me too, Sam. I've been hesitating going long all the way back from the 15-minute opening or close. Oh my goodness. You know what happens, Sam? As soon as we get long, it's going to reverse. Oh my goodness. Because I know that's what happened. As soon as I hit the go long, we're going to go back down 20, 30 points. Mm. Was it just one account that you messed up today, Winner Circle, or was it multiple? I didn't know if you maybe copy trade. Just one. Damn, methodical man. What size account are you slinging 7 minis on? B50s? Go big or go home. Are you down on those 50s, methodical man, or is those new accounts? So right here, you kind of need to, maybe we'll see the 50 hold up, or we can draw the Fibonacci and just see if we can get a adequate pullback. Newly reset. Nice. Might have to add that one to the beach vacation fund. Or if you want to put it to the side or something, maybe you can buy me some dinner or something next month. How you doing today, Angel? Oh, we didn't have my trading was very mediocre today. Not gonna lie, there was good movement, but I didn't capitalize on it. Did you catch these big moves up? Is that the trade you're in, or are you looking for the short for the day? Okay, you're looking for going down. Let's see here. Woo. I may participate below this pivot here. Methodical man, did you pull forward on that? That 30-second inversion back to the equal highs? Man, you would think we'd get some kind of reversal, you know, before the evening here, but it could just be one of those days we just go up all day or the rest of the evening. It's starting to look a little weak. I mean, I did like the bounce off of this R2, this pivot area at the 50s. Uh, it's going to be close. I know the Nasdaq looks completely overbought. Nice, slinging them around heavy. That's what I need to do with my funded account there, Methodical Man. Sling the funded accounts around. We need that 70% pullback here. I mean, that's a big pullback. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm looking for a short below this pivot here, this line marked out here. Oh, are you long up here, Charity? Clarity? Mm. Angel, what's your what a target are you looking for on your short? Oh, already in the short. Nice and just. No, no, I said, what's your target on your short? Like, what are you looking for us to pull back to? Mm. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for us to get below this pivot area here. Disable alert.
Order filled. Man, I didn't want it to wig me out here. That sucks. We got back above that damn pivot. Son of a bitch.
Makes me a little nervous that we're having a hard time pushing through this pivot area here. Oh, goodness. Shit. Looks like it's going to come back and stop me out. Methodical man, are you still in this thing short still? You never entered. Yeah, I feel like I should have waited for us to break this pivot here at the 50s. $8.66. Yeah, if this comes back and stops us out, I guess we'll have to wait. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and close it because that puts us down 182 in this account. So that pretty much takes our profits away from yesterday. Yeah, we probably should be doing the same there. Oliver. Yeah, I probably should have got off at 12 today, Oliver, and took a break. But instead, we kept trading. Man, it's like the ES is just slowly grinding down, but the NASDAQ just doesn't want to let go. So you already got into your short, methodical man? I'm gonna wait for us to lose that pivot. Yeah, Hanson brought up the 66 earlier. It's gonna kill his vacation fund. That's what I'm looking for, Dale. Is I'm looking for a sell, but my last sale failed. Or just some kind of pullback, maybe into the 20s or 30s. But most of us have taken these shorts and they have not panned out because I failed my last short. I think Methodical Man said he got stopped out. You feel like 900's on the deck there?
Order. Target filled.
Man, that thing shot through there like a bullet. That's how it usually goes for me to clarity. You know, like I'll be in the right move, it'll stop me out, then it does the opposite, or it'll go after I'm in, or something crazy. Got to put my account away. We're over here doing a little bit of revenge trading. So I got my profits back on my one account that we lost down a while ago. So we're going to put it away. We're up 117 on it. So no more taking trades on that guy. Paper trading, but I'm in. Oh, that's a good one, trader. Oh yeah, we're definitely all over here over trading. I'm not gonna lie. I'm over trading like a mofo today. Even a little bit of revenge trading on the side over here. Like, oh, we're gonna get it back. The count that we took a loss a while ago, we got it back. Let's see. Yep. Remember we were down 182? We got the 182 plus 117. We stacked it heavy. But this time I put a target profit, so we were just shooting for 5 points. Oh man, I definitely felt like we were going to be selling back off. Oh, let's see here. I don't know. I see what you're talking about there, methodical man. As long as it don't push back down to the 55s too soon for that first internal break, man, I think we may get some points there. Yeah, here's that next level right here at the 73s. Come on. I got my inversion trade marked out with you there, methodical man. When you mean you're going to drop the hammer, does that mean you're still in 7 contracts? All right. We're teasing that that fair value gap there. It looks like it wants it. Woo, it bounced right off the bottom of that thing. Hope you didn't take that early, methodical man. She wants her. That's not looking very promising, methodical man. It's kind of that indecisive candle there. I don't even know if I want to take a short again. I got burned on my last short. Is this the one you're looking at, methodical man? This play right here? Okay. Oh, yeah. I just noticed that. Maybe take it on the 3 minute. I'm probably not going to take any more shorts. Just the fact that I got burned while I go on that one short. So we're just going to. Hello. Might have to go with Trader over there on the godlike call outs for Adams. That's the only thing that sucks when we get this high up in the leg. It's like we're at all time highs. And it's like, God, it's got to be a sell off. We got to sell down. It'll definitely, make you jump in. And we done bounced off that area twice. Clarity took a, oh my God. She went in deep. 4 minis on an eval. Sweet. Slapping it on the table, Clarity. Oh my goodness. I can't say nothing. We did that while ago to get our profit back. Oh wow, look at it go. There comes the 74. We want to touch the 74. Woo. Man, that's crazy. Scalp 4 minis, $400. Let's see. What many points do you gotta get to get that? What is that? 5? No. Okay, so 5 handles. Nice clarity. Might have to put that one away for the day to save you some green for the day. I know he is the man. Nice. We're up 254 on our funded account for total. We did get back to break even. We had to take the clarity route, put the boys on the table. Put it on the table. All in. Hey, Candlelight, how are you doing? Uh, we pretty much almost blew our eval this morning on a sell. I guess we had a quick reversal on one of the trades I was in. So we were in a trade this morning where we were like slowly moving down, and out of nowhere we had like a 25-point move back up. Like it was just like seconds. So there was nothing I can do about that one. Then we've been pretty much trading our funded accounts off and on all day. Uh, so what is it? We're up 117 on our Bulanox funded account here. This account here. We actually were down a while ago. Then I took a pretty risky trade to get 5 points to get us back into green. Then the other account, I traded one time on my Apex funded and made $76. So the fundeds are good. 90% eval, not so good. That's okay. I know I was being super careless on those 90%, which I do that most of the time. We I like to spend a little time trying to get them to the funded level, but I don't want to waste a whole bunch of time. Not like I kind of did in the past. So we try to get them there fairly quick. Yeah, those are the ones that, especially when they're 90% off, those are the ones that, hey, you want to get a little aggressive, live a little bit, trading. Right now, we're kind of over here listening to Methodical Man. He's putting a lot on the table with some of his accounts. I think he was trading like 7 minis a while ago. I want to say Clarity. She put 4 minis on the table for $400, so she was slapping it down too. So everybody's over here living a little aggressively at the moment. Everybody's slapping like 4, 5, 7 micros on the table. Not micros, minis. Slapping the big minis on the table. Trader, how many micros or minis do you slap on the table when you're over at paper trading? Slap like 5, 10 minis. 5, okay. Nice. It makes it exciting. Oh, that's a good one, Trader. Candlelight, did you hear back from Bulanox if they're going to give your money back from yesterday? Oh, good deal. I'm glad to hear that. At least I know next time I accidentally do that because I didn't. The last time I did that, I didn't know you could email them and they give your money back. So, oh, well, I mean, even that's good too. I mean, I would be okay with that too if they, at least I get to use it on multiple accounts and not just one. So nice. So, for anybody that's here, if you make a mistake and forget or forget to put your code in, like your discount code on Bulanox, you can just send them a ticket and they'll at least give you a credit of the money you spent and not just be gone on all of one account. Good to know. Good to know. I know if that happened with Apex, man, you can send them a ticket and shoot, they take a whole 2 or 3 weeks to get back to you. Either that or tell you sorry. That's one thing that I hear from most people about Bulanox. Their customer service is really good. Like even I've heard Methodical Man mention that a lot. You ever have an issue, they get back to you fairly quick. Yeah, that's probably right there, Candlelight. Luckily, I haven't really had to ever had any issues with Apex to send them tickets. This is just going based off what other people have dealt with. Personally, I think they've grown so fast that they've outgrown their customer service and their servers. So I feel like they need to update their servers from the issues that they've had in the past. And they don't, they need to get more customer service. So I feel like they've outgrown them because they've grown so fast. Yeah, I'm glad I remember asking about that, Candlelight, because uh, I done that a few months ago where I was trying to buy either a 80 or 90% off Beulah Knox and I ended up paying full price. And I never sent a ticket in. I was just kind of stuck with it. Methodical Man, did you stay long in this? Man, are we just consolidating for a move higher? Oh, shoot. Okay, so you've done that with Apex then. That's a Methodical Man's old discount code there. The AGTYQZ. Oh, you already took your profit off there for that move up? Yeah, that sucks, Fred. I've never done that on Apex. I've only ever done that once on uh, Beulah Knox. It's a horrible feeling, let me tell you, when you do that. You're like, what the? That's what you feel like, just screaming out loud, like, what the crap did I just do? I need to participate. Hey, man, I've been participating all day. I think I feel like I've overtraded today. We messed up a eval. We got down on a funded account. Are you talking about the people in the lobby? Tell us who they are. Oh, talk about the viewers. Oh, like tell them the name. Okay, so basically the name of the people that's chatting. Okay, I got what you're saying now. Is that what you mean? Like, by saying, hey, Candlelight said blah, blah, blah kind of deal? Is that what you're saying, trader? Or they aren't chatting? Oh, okay. Okay. Uh, no, the only person I have up today, Methodical Man, is my Harvey D account. And that's the one I keep to the left of me just to make sure that if I start having issues with my sound. So if I look that way, I have my one up there. Harvey D's the man. Yeah, I know what you mean by like a lot of people not chatting. I know I'm bad about that too myself. As whenever I go into different lobbies, is not chatting. Like there's this like I'll listen to Patrick sometime. I think I've listened to Patrick for since 22, and I don't think I've ever typed in his lobby. I might get the ban button or something if I accidentally say something wrong and drop the ban hammer on me. Oh man. The methodical man, but you're the man. Oh yeah, his little slogan there when he people subscribes. For some reason, I guess because I don't listen, I don't have the sound or anything up. But like a lot of times, I don't even notice it when people subscribe to the channel. I still don't have that down or something, or maybe I need to have another screen off of here because I don't even really have a YouTube page up of Husk Trader, like besides the one live stream. But as far as a regular one goes, I don't have it. I guess it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have one up just in case, I guess, just so that way when people do subscribe, I can notice it. So, like the one set of computers that I use here to trade on and watch messaging. Yeah, I do lurk the Methodical Man lobby sometimes. You know what? I'm the same way. I don't really ever type in Methodical Man's lobby a lot of the times because I don't have my Husk Trader lobby up. Usually, if I type in Methodical Man's lobby, it's under Harvey D. It was a name because I was trying to decide which name to use as far as YouTube goes in the beginning, and I think I made that one up in the very beginning. Man, are we finally going to get that pullback that we've been waiting for? Yeah, I've been looking for, I'm guessing Nadia may be back tomorrow. Methodical Man, does that place have good internet where you're at? Is most of you guys still kind of sitting on the sideline since we're just kind of been consolidating in this area? Oh, yeah, that 10 is low. Holy goodness. That's a huge difference. Same here, Candlelight. We're going to be very hesitant to taking another trade today. We did not get green back on that eval. We haven't even tried to put it back on. We did get green back on our funded account. We are, let's see, we're at $117.50. So we did get back green. We're green on funded. It's just those evals that I'm down on. We put too much of the boys on the table from earlier. So I'm probably going to have to back off a little bit since the 90% are over with. I do have a few 90s resetting later this month. No, we didn't have no Coke can to put on the table. Oh, goodness. That's funny because the other day, I think Laura asked me, "Sir, are you going to be streaming on vacation?" I'm like, "No, unless Methodical Man is, then I might have to jump in the background for a minute." I don't know if the internet's very good at that other place that we're going to in August. Gonna be at the beach on the hotspot. Trader, tomorrow is a good time to send them 250Ks. We got that CPI numbers coming out tomorrow. Yeah, I don't plan on streaming that week that we're at the, I guess, back at the beach. You don't go into the beach a lot this year. That's okay, Trader. I don't get in the water anyway. It's like I'm not a big fan of swimming in the ocean. I haven't been in the ocean since my kids stopped going on vacation with us. And that's the only reason why I got out there then, just because my daughters are out there playing in the water. We've had tons of shark attacks down in the Gulf Coast this year. I know. That's what I'm talking about, Kendall. Like the freaking sharks are hungry this year. It seems like every week we're hearing about shark attacks, either that or the riptides. It's like, it's just dangerous. I'll sit my butt in the sand and just watch for dolphins or something. That's going to be my beach going experience. That and drinking coffee early in the morning at the beach or something. Sticking to the lakes. Yeah, I'll sit at the beach like all day long, pretty much. It doesn't bother me to sit by the beach in the water. Gators in the lake. Nice. No gators in North Carolina. Yeah, where's he at? Yeah, Clearwater. I don't know. As many times I've gone to Florida in the beach or any of that area, I don't think I've ever seen a real, like, a live crocodile in person. Bring a baby one. Methodical man, why did you have to switch accounts? Did you leave the house already again? I didn't need to know. You could have said I'm busy. Oh shoot. We didn't need to go to the restroom with you there, guy. Ooh, candlelight short. It's my entertainment. Dropping the kids off at the swimming pool lesson. Oh, the funny, that's Trader that said that. I thought that was something when I read that, I thought, man, that has to be something that John Carter of Methodical Man says. Oh, they will drown. Oh, goodness. Mm. Power hour may bring the fireworks. I think don't we have earning? We have earnings. Some big earnings coming out this week. I think don't we have earning? We have earnings. Some big earnings coming out this week. I want to say I think J.P. Morgan numbers come out this week too. I want to say I think J.P. Morgan numbers come out this week too.
Order filled.
Yeah, I've been trading on a sim account here off to the side, methodical man. I've been trading on a sim account here off to the side, methodical man. I've been using this sim account where I've been trying to trade the 50 and the 200s. So basically, what I do is I wait for the 50 to cross the 200, then I look for a retest on the 50. Looks like it's going to fail. Time to engage the 5 minutes for the tick profit strategy. Yeah, I've been doing this with the whatchamacallit, the 50 crossing over the 200s and looking for a spot to, whenever it comes back and touches the 200 or 50 after it crosses. But I'll probably have to I'm just going to trade that on my sim account till we kind of get that down. What is that one? I'll have to look into that one too. I've been trying to find a different little EMA strategy to use. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been looking for one too. But I don't want to trade it, on stream because I've never really used one before, and so. The struggles. Which it looks like this one may be a failed trade for me here. Did you get your profits while ago on that one move down candlelight? Did you get your profits while ago on that one move down candlelight? Short again, targeting the 55s. Short again, targeting the 55s. Do you go in heavy all the time on yours, like the 5 minis? Or five minis? Heavy all the time on yours, like the 5 minis? Or five minis? Oh, typically just one or two. Oh, typically just one or two. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a slow grinder if we're moving back down. Yeah, this is definitely a slow grinder if we're moving back down. It's like, come on, 55. We're struggling just to get through the 62, 63s. We're struggling just to get through the 62, 63s.
Order filled.
All right. Watch this crap go back and hit our target. Dirty girl. Sure. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna probably be done trading for today. I'm not going to enter any more trades. We'll probably stay on here just for another 25 minutes until the 3 o'clock hour because we do have to go to work this evening. Wow, are we finally going to get that 74 push? All righty, sounds good. Candlelight, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Hmm. Hanson, we probably won't be trading the power hour this evening. At least I'm not going to be trading the power hour. Looking for shorts, Andy? Oh, you got enough profit? Man. We tried that short while ago and it didn't work out for us. Man, you're still on your trade waiting for the market to go down? Yeah. I've always just kind of stuck with the NASDAQ or and kind of watch the ES. You said I'm going to sleep just to see what happens. Mm. Seems like we keep getting stuck at that 363 level there. Andy, did you go in short or did you was patient and wait? I didn't know if the ES wanted to touch that 74 first or this pivot up here. Yeah, the NQ is the only one I trade pretty much 99% of the time. I just watch the ES. Woo, here comes that 74 touch probably. They've been waiting on. So 73 is that next level up for the ES. 74, Adam did call out 74 earlier. Man, guys, I feel like I missed almost every trade today. Holy crap. It's like to the moon. Angel, were you able to hold through that? I know. Got the 74. Man. Man, I did a horrible job today trading Adam's levels. Two points from going out. Yeah, I'm red on my eval today, trader. Excuse me. Man, did we finally find the freaking highs? Sounds good, trader. Yeah, we're getting off in about 5 or 10 minutes ourselves. We have to go to work this evening. Yeah, it's okay though. I only have to be there till 9 o'clock tonight. Wow, this thing wants more. Holy goodness. Man, I feel like I just left so much on the table today. I feel bad that we did not capitalize off this today. Yeah, this is definitely pretty crazy, Timothy. I know it. That's what I'm talking about. I think it just makes it hard like this trader when we're at all time highs. You always think that when we're at all time highs that we're gonna, how much higher can we go? You would think you'd start looking for a sell off somewhere. Retail traders like us. Ooh. I don't know if that's the fake out or what. Trying to see if we find maybe some support at this 73s. No.
Order filled. Order submitted.
All right, guys. I think that's going to do it for me today. Like I said, I have to go to work this evening. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. It's been fun. And we will see you guys tomorrow morning. Well,